Hello. I am late, and it might be a shorter one today. I'm not feeling the best, but I wanted to try and stream anyway, apparently. So here we are, Monster Hunter Stories 2, Wings of Ruin, Part 2. It's a video game. It's got monsters in it, it's got hunters in it, it's got stories in it. The structure of the save file makes it seem like I live in the sealed den. But that's just saying the chapter or quest and my location. Heidi does not live in the sealed den, it is not her house. At least not at this time in the story. So, apparently the stuff hanging from the ceiling in here has physics that load in when the game does. I saw him wiggling around. Hello, welcome everyone. Something important I completely forgot to look at last time, or rather didn't know about. Field guides. There's information on the various monsters and monsties that we have seen, and we can travel to their habitats quickly. There's also information on genes, which we don't know much about yet, mechanically. But yeah, you can see the Monsterpedia over here. So there's a Pokedex of all the monsters, including the ones that you can't capture. There's also spoils that there's 217 monsters in the game that you can fight. So we have descriptions for all of them. We can know from this that there are some of these we cannot have, like we cannot have a Laranoth, or a Kelby, or a Velociprey, or a Banahabra, etc. But also there's the Monstipedia instead of the Monsterpedia. And this is all the ones you can have, which spoils that there's 141 of them. I would guess that the plus signs denote add-on content that was added later, probably. This also informs us of their attack type, their riding actions, their habitat, etc. Their general stat spread, which is interesting. We can see that the Velocidrome is really fast and has a lot of crit rate, surprisingly. Also, attack is not a stat on... Oh, it's here. So Velocidrome is like way more powerful than it should be on account of being the starter. We can see that Kuluyaku, for example, is relatively weaker. And also, we can see their kinship skills even though we haven't used them from here. And there's silly descriptions of some of them. Charge is what you wanted to do, but a pesky banana peel slipped you up and turned your attack into a clumsy body slam. Deals damage to one enemy and knocks down both the target and the monstie that used it. You're a living comedy sketch. Hopefully we can see that one. Then we have Explosion. I decided to take video titles on YouTube from these, so that the first one was, whoa, 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 it's gonna explode! Of course. Apparently Jan Kutku gets distracted by a Conchu on the way of charging. Boldrome has the shortest description because Boldrome has one thing that they can do ever. And Puke Puke forms a sinister rain cloud of poison. Don't forget your umbrella, okay? We also have this information of confirmed genes and random genes. I assume they're going to tell us about genes later and we're going to be able to like put genes on things on purpose. Genes as in DNA, not as in pants. We will not be solving the mystery of like, you know, How would a monster wear pants? I was trying to think of a specific monster and my brain blanked out on the name of it. For some reason. God dang it. This is annoying me. I have to look up the joke name of it to remember the real name of it. Kieran. Right, that one. We will not be solving how Kieran wears pants like this or whatever. I was looking for Kieran because that one's horse. I was only remembering Kelbydrome, which is not the real name of Kieran. Anyway, yeah. So as far as the monsters we have, the first Monster Hunter Stories was better. Well, I guess it's getting a remake soon, so maybe I'll play that one. But hello. I have not played either of them before I started playing this. So I won't be able to compare. But I'm enjoying this one so far. We have to go to the Ratha Woods. The first one had more options for customizing your monster and you could change element. I mean, that does sound neat. But I'm sure this one has a lot of features and stuff the first one didn't, probably. To get to Guardian Ratha's den, we need to follow the path north and go through the forest on the hill. It's usually off limits, but since we've got the chief's permission, we can go right ahead. Perhaps I will play the remake of the first Monster Hunter Stories when that happens. If I enjoy this one a lot. This monster den is just in a tree? Or like the cave entrance to it was just in a tree? There's not really a reason to go into monster dens right now, though, to be honest, because we'll probably just get the same selection of monsters instead of getting new ones. The den is now gone. So we should progress a little bit more so that we see more stuff. That's my thought anyway. Yeah, I know. That was explained before, I believe. Head through the forest until you reach Guardian Ratha's den. Careful though, it's not a well-traveled path. Our plot point is... That's the wrong thing. We encountered a bunch of stuff that we shouldn't have, and the Guardian Ratha is gone, so we have to be like, hey, what the heck? By going to the woods where Guardian Ratha should be. Basically. I can jump. There's no reason to. This is nothing. Ah, there are jump points though. For treasure. Wow, well done steak. Why not do a fight? Now let's see if I can remember the different attack types of various things. Kuluyaku prefers technical, at least at first. Many birds do, it turns out. Jerry, no. Not your elemental attack. Being able to change your monster's element, but not really having any good reason to, and it kind of weakening them in a way, reminds me a lot of Azure Dreams on the PlayStation 1. Because you could change your monster's elements in that game too, but it was not particularly helpful to do so, from what I remember. Both of them are attacking me, huh? This seems funny. Okay, only one thing is attacking me now, but that's fine. Counter! Maybe I can get a dual attack even though it's not the correct type? No. Jury, we have to see the funny banana attack, please. Kuluyaku is going to die before we can see the funny banana attack. Maybe. Not really, because of the rock, but still. Yes, I named my Aptonoth Jerry. For not really any particular reason, I just decided to do that arbitrarily. That's my method of naming monsties so far, is arbitrarily. I think this Kuluyaku is probably going to perish before we can see the funny attack. No, maybe not. No, I think Jerry killed. Yeah. No funny attack for us.
You did it!
You did it! I'm sure we'll see the funny attack eventually. Dang it, Jerry. Okay, we don't have Vine Climb yet, so we can't get that treasure chest. I wonder what other monsties are gonna be healers, if that happens. And also I wonder how valuable that will be. These are wondering to myself type questions, not please answer my questions. This is just idle speculation and not an actual question. I merely wonder about this. Burn ointment, huh? Oh, there was an entire road we did not take. Fair enough. Oh, I didn't realize you could press left bumper for a quick heal until that prompt showed up. That's a nice feature. You don't even have to go to quick heal in the menu. But you can if you want to. Do, 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 do. We're going somewhere. You want to fight? Rockin' Robin. I'm just regular Robin. Oh, everyone's attacking me. I'm seeing the utility of a counter stance, perhaps. If it works how I think it will. Okay, it does counter everyone who attacks you.
Show me what you got.
Good, good. I don't know if you can only do dual attacks when you do head-to-head. So you have to rely on your Monstie to use the correct attack type. Maybe? It seems that way, but I'm not 100% sure yet. I think this game kind of heats up my computer a little bit, but not as bad as Dragon's Dogma 2 did. Alright, fair enough. For reference, I'm not usually like asking for answers to the questions I wonder aloud. I will say if I particularly want to know something. But I don't really consider that like backseating or anything. So don't worry about it. If you were going to. I didn't particularly like either of the Dragon's Dogma games myself. I tried, but it didn't work out for me. Perhaps Jerry this time. Both of the Conchus may die, so the counter stance may not do anything. No, I get to counter one of them. It didn't really accomplish a lot, but you know. Jerry, why are you doing a speed attack, you clown? Stop it. Stop this immediately. Should have paid attention to that. Jerry, no. Jerry, no! Now you're doing a power attack. Okay. That's something, at least. Thank you for healing, Jerry. No dual attack, though. I guess that works. Jerry stopped us. I think Kutku is a bit more of a trump already, too. Oh, you do speed when you're mad. I was expecting power. Pawns sure do say things like that a lot. That's true. The moment when I gave up on Dragon's Dogma 2 was after I was like trying to go through and deal with like all the little inconveniences and stuff. And I got done exploring a cave and it was nighttime, and my only option would have been, well, I tried to go forward even though it was nighttime and I got obliterated. So my only option would have been to sit there and wait until it was day. You're already halfway there. See that mountain up ahead? That's the way to Guardian Ratha's Den. This is some forest, huh, buddy? Seems like it'd be real easy to get lost in a place like this. So yeah, I gave up at the moment when, on top of every other inconvenience of the game, it would have made me wait a long amount of time to be in a safe place, to be able to like progress. It just didn't really seem worth it at that point. I just wasn't having fun. I was trying to force myself to have some more fun than I was having, but it didn't work out. Also, uninstalling it gave me like 50 gigs of hard drive space back, so that's a plus, I guess. This is definitely the largest monster den we have seen so far. As one might expect, I assume. Welcome to your burrow. There's cats out here? What do you mean? You are not interactable. You're just kind of there being like, yo. I guess that's fine. Probably a pretty accurate betrayal of cat behavior. Oh, I should, I think I need more Bullfango parts, so hey. Monsty's doing the wrong attacks and stuff again. They're always doing this. I think we have. Also, her sword and shield moves are different than mine, which is neat. It's funny how I get points for her doing that.
You did it!
I need more Bullfango parts to make the Bullfango hunting horn. So, or Bull Drum, rather. I think we've seen technical slash from her, but I don't remember what it was like. Guardian Rathisden. You're so close now. Guardian Rathisden is just up ahead. Keep going. I accidentally skipped Navarro dialogue because I was trying to grab something. This is the second time this has happened, I think. Okay, Puke Puke is the most dangerous thing I've seen so far, I guess. So... we can at least completely obliterate a bug.
You're the best!
Ah, thank you for petting Calico.
Let's go! That's the way!
And hello, and welcome. Ah, we can see the Jerry move now. The funny banana attack.
Good going!
That actually worked out pretty well for the team. You cannot switch your Monstie while it's down, as one might expect.
Kinship always wins!
Only an A rank. Yeah, being able to knock the enemy down guaranteed is pretty strong. Even though you also knock down part of your team.
These are sacred grounds. Your grandpa passed away, but his Rathalos came back. Besides Red, Guardian Ratha would never let anyone else ride him. I'm sure he's waiting for Red to come home. That's what Chief Gara always said.
But this red guy's not around anymore, right? So why...
The truth is, once a monster forms a bond with a rider, it never forgets them. Remember that strange light when Guardian Ratha left? Something must have happened then. Otherwise, Guardian Ratha would never have abandoned the island. Okay, let's take a look around.
Yeah, leave it to me! My nose knows there's something here!
Scout flies as well. They also know something is here. Aha. It's an important character.
Is it? Red!
No, I look nothing like Red.
I can't believe my eyes.
Who are you?
I'm sorry to say, but this isn't Red.
My hair's blue.
Of course. There's no way it could be.
Yeah, she's a Wyverian.
It's just those eyes look like Red's.
Red was one of our leaders. This is his grandkid.
Huh?
Red passed away a long time ago.
I know. It's just I actually came to see Guardian Ratha. Red gave me something to bring back here.
Something from Red?
Whoa! Whoa! What was that?
A boss fight approaches.
Whoa! Something's coming! Over there!
Oh, so that might just be the story's one protagonist is our grandfather in this game? That's funny.
An Ajana? And Guardian Ratha's dead? Well, why is it acting so weird? What's going on?
Seems to be glowing. It's probably not great.
This looks awfully bad, buddy!
Please, take this. It's Red's old kinship stone. You might be able to use it to calm that monster down.
Red's kinship stone. How come you have it?
Red, he wanted you to have it. Take it.
That is the obvious implication, yeah. Are we gonna like run into they're not? That's really funny, actually.
You ready for this?
Yeah, let's do it! Right on!
Everyone do the pose. Alright, so how is having this other kinship stone going to help me? That ride-on pose was seen before. Okay, you did a speed attack. So... mid-season belt upgrade. Okay, so you don't... You mostly just care about piercing, presumably. Gonna go ahead and switch to piercing. There's the technical slash, if we hadn't seen it before. Yeah, I was expecting power for Anjanath for sure. Now we've done it! This thing's mad at us! It's gonna start changing up its attacks! Now it'll be power, probably. Maybe. Okay, it has the same weaknesses, though. But still. Oh, it's attacking me. I should probably, do something about that. What if I did this? What then? Okay, you can't be... Haha. So, technical was ineffective. Though I think actually that was poison being ineffective. I didn't see what kind of attack that was. That was technical? That's weird. If so. Let's hope that's correct. No, it's power. That's what I thought it would be.
You're a big help.
Condense heat. I got a real bad feeling about this. You'd better brace yourself for its next attack. Time to go on the defensive. Yeah, Anjanath does this. Anjanath is the first, like, one of the first urgent key quest things in World. Normally not this glowy, but definitely this angry. I don't know if this will work, but I'll try it. I wasn't being targeted anyway. I think I misunderstood what was going on a little bit. Oh, now you're doing the thing.
Let's go. This'll put you out of commission.
Uh-huh. Ah, I paralyzed you, so you can't do the thing. So I inadvertently, accidentally did correct. Good, okay. You're still trying to do the thing. You're doing the thing. Get ready, everyone!
I'm supposed to help you.
Hey. Okay, so I don't know exactly what paralysis does in this game. Make you slower, maybe? Oh, also you're not mad now, I think? And you did speed before, so... Yeah, that's true. It might be a chance to lose a turn or something. If I wait for a bit before using the thing, Kana and Abmar might also be able to do it. Yeah, okay. Now we can do a double. Okay, they did lose a turn. They lost 2 turns?
This'll put you out of commission.
This is still ridiculous. You're still fine though, apparently. All right, fair enough. It's Filbert's time to be here. Implied battle cries, yeah. Aha. Filbert, no, that's the wrong attack type, you absolute fool. Unless attack type only matters during head-to-head, I suppose, then it's probably fine. Ah, you're weak now. Paralysis seems pretty good. And consistently effective sometimes, at least. Yeah, they did the same amount. It doesn't look like double attacks happen unless you win a head-to-head. So, see how the engine has snout is twitching? Try aiming for it with your next attack. That's fair. Aha, blunt damage is good against your nose. As I suspected. Yeah, that internet's got nothing on us! Well. That wasn't too bad.
You did it!
Seriously, that was intense. That'll be a battle to remember. It was a good thing I had that life soot. By the way, there's a 6th spot in my party now, and I don't think there was before. So that's fun. What does that mean? Alright, now I use the thing somehow.
We did it, buddy!
That was amazing. I wonder if it was thanks to that kinship stone.
Whoa! The kinship stone powered up! Seems like this one works differently than the ones I know. My old partner's kinship stone powered up after purifying the Black Blight.
The Black Blight. I've heard of that. There's no way it could have come back, right?
So I'm pretty sure Navarro is from the first game, so there is a connection.
Totally different.
But like not in the same way
It makes
that
me first stand
you
out.
might expect.
But this could be something even worse.
It's like Chief Gara said. Guardian Ratha leaving must have started all this.
This must be Black Blight 2, the sequel.
That's probably why the Anjanath lost control too.
I'm gonna boop it.
You okay, buddy?
Gonna boop it. I booped it.
Just as I thought. You really are like Red.
What do you mean? Because I boop stuff?
My name's Emma.
Hello.
Your grandfather and I were friends long ago. He saved my life.
Okay, so you live for a long time then, because
Something I want
elf.
to show you. Follow me.
But I wasn't done booping the dinosaur yet.
Wait up!
I forgot Wyverians live for a long time. Half the time when they show a Wyverian, they look really old, so... Shrug. I was suspecting that the 6th party slot was
Girl's egg, isn't it?
going to be locked to
I
Ratha
hid it here so the hunters wouldn't be able to find it.
because of the egg.
Smells nice and fresh. For sure a peppy little monster. But the scent is a little different from a regular Rathalos, though.
Because there's a special Rathalos. I knew this.
Guardian Ratha gave this to me before he left. He wanted me to take care of it. That's what it seemed like.
Wait, what?
These strange happenings aren't confined to this island alone. Rathalos are disappearing from their natural habitats. Nobody knows where they're going. Monsters that are usually docile are acting aggressive. There are reports of people being attacked.
That's terrible. So this is happening in other places too?
That's right. The whole world is getting hysterical, and that's why I'm traveling around to find what's causing this catastrophe.
What a mess.
Cat pun.
So when the ocean changed color and we saw that light, what was all that?
Well, I don't know yet. But I think Red knew something. He spoke about an omen of disaster.
A disaster?
Ah, here you are.
Huh? Chief Gara.
Over here! I saw the riders go this way! They've got to be hiding that Rathalos somewhere. Find them! The hunters believe we're harboring a dangerous monster. They won't stop until they've found what they're after.
If they see this egg, we're gonna be in trouble.
That egg.
Egg.
We should go to Ruto Village. The hunters can't harm us there.
Ruto Village?
It's where I live. It's a Wyverian settlement. Humans aren't allowed in.
That's Wyverian, not Wyverian.
The hunters won't be able to follow us there.
But I'm human. How am I go there?
No, this Rathalos will help us once it hatches.
Ugh.
You want to come too? What's the matter?
Vision of grandfather.
There is nothing to fear. It's a big world out there. But Rathalos will guide you.
Don't worry, Rathalos will start flying around in the ancient forest and never land, and you won't be able to hit it for like 30 minutes. We'll be fine. That's how it works in Monster Hunter World, anyway. Hey, that's the title screen theme starting. But really, how am I going to be allowed
That's my buddy! I knew you'd come around!
But
In-
Chief Gara.
into the Wyverian
It's no mere
village?
coincidence. You were given Red's kinship stone and now a Rathalos egg. This is destiny.
But Enna gave me both of those things.
Ruto Village. You can hear the legend of Ray's Wing Ratha, the monster with the wings of ruin.
The hunters were talking about that, right? A Rathalos with the power to bring ruin to the world?
So the legend goes. I have a feeling it has a connection to the peculiar.
Heidi looks so determined.
All right. Leave the hunters to me. I'd be lying if I said I wasn't nervous. But it'll work out. I'm sure you've got what it takes to make it through this.
What are you gonna do? Push me off the cliff or something?
You're my first student after all, right?
Blah. Careful with the egg.
You watch out for the newbie. Got that, Naviru?
Whatever you say, Chief! The two of us will do you proud!
You have your grandpa's determined eyes. Take good care of his kinship stone.
Nod.
Go now. There's a boat at the bottom of the cliff you can use.
So we're gonna like... We're gonna cover this egg with something? No, we're just going already? Okay, fair enough.
Thanks for everything, Tina!
We're making the cat do the rowing.
I'll see you again soon!
Okay, now no one's rowing.
Very much. Let's go.
Alright. Surprise point of no return, I guess.
Shit. Hey, where are they going?
Got places to be.
Tsukino,
I'm here.
I need you to tail them.
Mission accepted. Moon's blessing emerge.
Aha. It's the fortune-telling cat. Do they have their own Morgana? Yeah, I guess so. Yeah, I guess I'll save. Saving in the same save slot this time instead of saving in a new one every time like for the last game. I got a medal. Reached kinship stone level 2. It's going to keep leveling up? Here we are. Ruto Village is just beyond the hill. All right, racing to the top, buddy. Enna's home. You decide to travel with Enna, the Wyverian girl, to protect the Raise-Wing Ratha egg entrusted to her by Guardian Ratha. You set off to her home of Ruto Village, where your grandfather Red once forged strong bonds with the Wyverians living there. Got egg. World map. Aw. Navarro gets to ride with Enna. Oh, what's this? Or... Oh, we all ride on the same Monstie. That's fair. But wait, is it way funnier if it's one of the other ones? Everybody Jerry. Yeah! Okay, what's the funniest one, though? Somehow everyone feels like really clustered together on Kulu in a way that's kind of goofy. Honestly, they kind of do on every monster, but still. Ragnar feels like he moves faster. Whoops. We could just go back to the village immediately. Oh, we missed one apparently. Somehow this monster feels like it runs faster, but I don't know if that's true. Okay, probably not. They probably all move at approximately the same speed. This just feels slower because of Aptonoth's way of moving. This also feels kind of slower. If anyone actually knows if the monsters like run around at different speeds when you're not dashing, you're allowed to tell me that much. Creature. Okay, Enna does not help us fight. As of right now. Slagtoth are defensive, huh? But what does that mean? This is a Slagtoth. This is fun that they're next to Enna's village because I think she's wearing a Slagtoth cloak, actually. Oh, you're also power. Jerry's going to die. But yeah, this is one of the like herbivore type monsters. They're not particularly scary or anything, but I wanted to log them in the decks and also collect some of their parts, I guess. You though, what are you? Oh, Jaggy! Hey, I know them. I know a Jaggy. I need to check. What games has Great Jaggy been in? Great Jaggy is in this game. That's a spoiler. Oops. I didn't mean to look for that exactly. I was thinking about the main series, but yeah, Great Jaggy hasn't been in one of the main games since 4 Ultimate. But I think regular Jaggies kept showing up after that. Nitro Shroom. There's so many Jaggy likes. Alcala. This place looks nice. Oh, the funny birds are here. There's a great Jaggy right there. I forgot the name of the funny birds. Oh, Royal Ludroth. Pointing at the screen going, I know this one. I had no idea Alcala was this huge. Those hunters don't stand a chance of catching us way out here. Ruto is just through the woods on our left. Come, let's go. I don't remember if I mentioned this on stream before, but my first Monster Hunter experience... Oh, egg wiggling. We'll wait for a minute.
Hey, is everything okay, buddy? How's the egg holding up?
It's wiggling.
It looks and smells nice and healthy. It's sure to become a claudacious Rathalos. I can't wait to meet the little guy.
Yes, neither can I.
Egg wiggling. It.
Hey, what's that?
Legiana. With a rider. Oh. Not just a rider, but someone, a kidnapper. Wow, we've known Anna for like 5 minutes. Probably a little bit more because the boat ride probably took longer. Wow, who was that guy and why'd he take Anna? We gotta save her, buddy. Yeah, but we gotta go to the village first, I guess, probably. So, one of my earliest Monster Hunter... Well, my earliest Monster Hunter experience was I started with Tri, and I went into Tri being like, I want to use the Lance, which was probably not the best idea as a new player. And I was not good at the game yet. And I tried to fight Great Jaggy with the Lance, and I couldn't win, and I cried. And then I like switched to Greatsword and destroyed him or something. Great Jaggy made me cry. That's the end of the story. They went into the forest, something something. I keep accidentally getting my dialogue skipped. I'm a cat. Oh no. I like Lancelot in World, actually. Because I started playing that again and using it. Lance has improved in more recent games, too. So, or at least I think it has. Ah, right, you don't like deep water. Yeah, Tri is not a good game for people who dislike water. It's the... Tri and Tri-U are the only ones with swimming and underwater combat. I think we'd run faster if we were still on the Monsty. But, you know, cutscenes and all that. Funny bird.
Found ya!
Oh.
Don't worry, Anna. We're here to save you.
No, wait.
Huh?
It's okay.
Oh, you thought we were kidnapping Enna, probably.
That kinship stone. Red?
Why do they all think I'm red?
No. Of course not.
Must be a Wyverian thing.
This is one of Red's descendants. We met on Hakolo Island.
If you just told me you were going to Hakolo Island, I've been worried.
It's funny because your eyes can look like anything.
Been kidnapped, or even worse.
Huh? What's going on? This guy's a friend of yours, Anna?
I think my character's eyes are like
Yes.
relatively normal.
Naruto as well.
In fact.
My apologies for surprising you. I'm Alwyn. My duty is to keep our village secure.
Hello,
It
Alwyn.
looks to me like we might have gotten off on the wrong paw, huh? I'm Nathiru, and this is my buddy, a writer from Hakolo Island. Pleased to meet ya.
I'll show you to the village. This way.
Come.
My name's Heidi, but they can't say it in cutscenes. This is my voice now. This is what Heidi sounds like. That's probably pretty accurate. Funny bird.
Target spotted.
Villain cat is
Moon's
here.
blessing is with me.
She just named the bird the Moon's Blessing so that she could say that. Probably. I'm sorry about Alwyn. I assure you he means well. But look, we're almost to Ruto now. Fair enough. That house has ears. This place seems nice. Fish or bird people? Because of Ruto? This is where I leave you. I'll see you at the Elder's house. I need to speak with Grandfather as well. Come by once you've looked around the village. Got it! Catch you guys later! Well then. Strengthening your bonds with your monsties and battle buddies will level up your kinship stone. This will allow you to accept more challenging subquests with better rewards. Okay, so it's your hunter rank. Sort of. I did fight a Puke Puke. This did occur. Other things will eventually be completed. Okay, so now we know 3 of the large monsters that exist in this area. Arzuros, Royal Ludroth, and Queropeko are here. I didn't know Queropeko was existed outside of Tri. Or maybe Generations? Hold on, I gotta check where Queropeko is. Queropeko is a funny prank bird. Do you only exist in Tri? Main series. Tri Portable Third, Tri Ultimate. Both Monster Hunter stories. Okay. And then 3 other Monster Hunter things, which I assume are like weird phone games or whatever. Queropeko is a funny prank bird that can imitate the call of other monsters and thus summon them into the fight. I believe this includes Devil Joe, which is very funny. They should bring back Queropeko and have Queropeko summon like Fatalis or something.
Welcome.
I thought humans weren't allowed in this village, but nobody seems to care yet, and this guy's immediately like, it's nice to have a human customer again. Take a look at my gear. Each piece has its own element or skill. You want to check out our bows? Alwyn uses them, you know? Alright, Alwyn's gonna be the other party member, and he's gonna have a bow. I immediately knew he was gonna be the party member as soon as he wasn't a villain. To be fair. Well, okay, first of all. That's upgrade, not forge. Basil Geese first. Wait. Basil Geese and Queropeko don't exist in the same game, so I thought you were actually saying a mechanic for a second. But you're just proposing a mechanic, I think. At least I don't think they exist in the same game. It's so easy to forget where everything is. There's Anjanath armor, our first red rarity one. It's got 2 skills. Head-to-head damage and fire attack. I could make it. I think that would be in character for Basil to do, though. Flamenzan! Blazing Edge. Blazing Dynamo! Wait, no. Blazing Bow. Piercing Power Coating. So, these are the 3 Anjanath weapons then, I guess. Anjanath does not get other weapons on this one. Fair enough. I ain't got the money dollars for this. I could make one of these or the armor. This is like way stronger too. Jeez. Both of these are. Maybe this is a game where you do want to sell your weapons and outdated equipment and so on. Maybe that's this kind of game. The real prank is that they're going to throw me against something that resists fire, like as soon as I buy these. I would be amused by that. I don't have enough parts for this. Never mind. Can I make the armor? No, I don't have enough engineered parts for squat. I was pranked. So you can just outright buy the basic iron and bone versions of everything. That makes sense. As usual. I could probably make this, but I wouldn't really be able to upgrade it, so it'd be worse than the Iron Horn anyway.
Thank you.
I will just save my money for now.
Hiya.
You're human, aren't you? It's been a while since I last spoke to one of your kind. Spears, halberds, those aren't real. Wow, a human! Oh, you're a human. Those rounded ears are a dead giveaway. Guess what? We've got a Mealing's ink merchant in the village. I hear they got real neat stuff, so I went. But you can't use regular Zenny. You have to trade bottle caps instead. I don't know where to find them, though. This girl just lounging on this funny bird is pretty good. Those ears, you must be a human. You remind me of Red when he was but a boy. House. I wonder if Monster Hunter Wilds will like let you be a Wyverian or something. That'd be neat if they did that. Tiny Oldman.
Grandfather, my apologies for worrying you, but
I spoke to Alwyn. What were you thinking, running off to Hakolo Island like that?
I had to keep my promise to Red. He wanted his old kinship stone taken there.
And you crossed the sea on your own, just for that?
Elder, Zellard, this is the rider from Hakolo Island.
Hello.
Naviru and Best Buddy reporting for duty. Nice to meet you, Gramps.
I'm gonna add my voice to cutscenes now because otherwise I won't be speaking, I guess.
So you are Red's grandchild. I do
Yep.
see the resemblance, I suppose.
It seems like a Heidi voice to me anyway.
We all owe your grandfather a great debt. If there is anything we can do for you, by all means ask.
I have an egg. Here it is.
And where did you procure this?
Yeah, that's true. I'm friends with a cat.
Guardian Ratha gave it to me.
The Elder's staff makes bell sounds.
And then you brought it here?
I had no choice. There are hunters after it. Please, let's keep the egg here, just until it hatches.
Elder, could this egg be?
Indeed. Descendant of Red, do you know of the rite of channeling?
Nope.
I see. So you have come here without having completed the rite. You are inexperienced as a rider, and have nowhere near the power held by your grandfather. You would not be capable of forming a bond with the monster in this egg.
But it wiggled.
What do you know of the Wings of Ruin?
It's in the subtitle. Oh, hey, Palumu. up there. Palumu's a funny creature.
Legend speaks of Raisewing Ratha, a monster so powerful it can bring ruin to the world with every beat of its wings.
I think it'd be really funny if the egg hatched in the middle of this conversation.
Some even say it was such a monster that laid waste to the village that once stood on this site.
So you're saying that inside this egg...
It matches the description of the egg in the legend.
But
Hey! Quit yanking my tail! You don't seriously believe all that! You can't just decide the monster's gonna be evil before it's even born!
I know, it doesn't
Egg of
exactly
legend.
sound fair.
True.
However,
That Lumu is chilling so much. Just getting a brush. Just hanging out.
Should this Rathalos hatch and awaken to its destructive power, you will be to blame for what happens.
Hey now, Anna's the one who found the egg.
Are you prepared to take that risk?
But I guess it's my egg now, so... Look at the egg sadly.
Buddy!
it's a rider's duty to protect the egg they've been entrusted with, no matter what kind of egg it may be.
This game says the word egg too much, I can't deal with it. It's just the funniest word.
As a start, let's see if the human youth has what it takes to participate in the rite of channeling.
I confess, I am curious to see what the young one can accomplish with Red's kinship stone.
You're putting way too much value into these objects and not my own ability.
Grandfather,
Don't sweat it, buddy! You can do this! Come on, let's get this little guy hatched!
They even set up a house for us. How's that for hospitality? Let's check it out, buddy. I cannot jump off the bridge to get down there quicker. Oh, there's stairs. Not allowed to use the stables yet. Wow, my house is somehow exactly the same inside. Let's put the layered armor back on for now. Because it's cute. Ah, hat. I forgot about the hat. Also, because if I do end up making the Anjanath armor, I like this look way better than that one. Oh, you can jump off some things sometimes.
could the legend Grandfather spoke of really be true?
Also, Enna changed outfits, apparently.
Don't worry, Anna. It'll all work out. More importantly, we need to focus on learning about the rite of channeling.
Of course. The rite will help prove to everyone you have what it takes to succeed. If Red could do it, I'm sure you can too. Here,
No,
you
I'm
can use
determined.
This room while you're here. It was Red's room years ago.
I already did.
Wow! My buddy's grandpa stayed here too?
Yes. Red was the first human ever to visit Ruto village. His coming here was our salvation too.
Oh, right. Your Gramps talked about owing Red big time for something he did.
I'll tell you that story later. For now, please try to get some rest. After that, go meet Alwyn at the stables.
Nod. You can now use your house. I already did. Enna's outfits. Okay, Enna's outfit can also be changed. I did know that.
Up we go!
Oh. So she just comes with one. You can have default Enna or white dress Enna. She seems perplexed by this menu. It seems more like a traveling outfit, and you're probably going to be doing traveling. No outfits for the funny cat yet. Is it? Yeah, okay, I guess it is. The accents are slightly like lavender in color, and then there's also pink accents. But like, that's more of a stretch than me making this one that color on purpose, more or less. Navarro is also not. It might be worth considering other hairstyles with... Oh, you can rotate in the house. With this particular outfit, since this clips a bit. It's probably fine though. World map. Right, we do have access to a world map now, don't we? Somehow. There it is. Seems like a lot of area to cover. There's the mealings. We do still have some bottle caps that I haven't spent, so we can see what the cat doing. Ah. Gypsaros. Has a hammer, at least. Oh, the magical girl hunting horn is here. That's fun. Hammer. Sonic glass. So these would take a fair bit of effort to get. Catch-a-Watcha? It's another monster I forgot about. I guess Catch-a-Watcha's in this game. Stable Blueprint 2 is 14. We have some we have some options for haircuts we could look at. Royal Rolls, Funky Kutku. What's this? Oh, I had 5. I thought I had 3. You can increase available gene slots, which does tell me that you can add genes to monsties. Lumu's going. Look at him. Lumus are on the move. And now hold on, I have to look at this weird haircut that I just bought. Oh, it's like Royal Ludroth. I think is the idea. That's cute. I could have glasses. There's a variety of other haircuts that feel like they kind of would fit. Like, we have this default one, and that's good. But, like, some of these feel like they would work. Wow. You could have the haircut of Rin from Laid Back Camp, very specifically. This would work. This would work. This would work. These three would be fitting for Heidi, I believe. That's my opinion, anyway. Sure, let's give it a try. Heidi, get a haircut. Just for fun. Just for a bit. We can always go back to the default.
These are our stables. Feel free to use them as you please. Let me know if there's anything you need help with.
Actually, this haircut's particularly funny with this outfit because, like, the idea of the hood being there is, or like, I guess it's not a hood, it's a hat, but it hangs there like a hood, but it definitely wouldn't fit over the hair is what I'm trying to get to. So it's funny for it to be there. Nod.
Hey, thanks. Say, where can a feline get some donuts around here?
Donuts? What are those?
Her cat ears exploded?
What? Don't kid around. This is important. We're talking about the greatest food in the world.
I'm sorry, but I've never heard of them.
They're a delectable treat, fried in oil. They're sweet, shaped like a ring, and each bite is pure bliss. If you really don't know about donuts, how come you don't go nuts?
Navarro, please.
Sweet, round, and fried in oil? It doesn't sound very healthy, to be honest.
Oh no.
That's not the point. If you've really never heard of donuts, how come you don't go nuts?
You're really trying to push this one joke, aren't you?
I'm not sure what you mean.
No, don't you get it? Donuts? Go nuts?
I'm sorry, I still don't.
Okay, I guess I should stop waiting for a laugh, huh?
Oh, that was a joke? Sorry, I don't really get it.
Oh no.
I see. Well, as you may have noticed, our village is made up of only Wyverians. Monster riding is all we've ever known. We only started exploring the outside world fairly recently. I guess we still have a lot to learn.
Thank you for petting Calico. Hello, welcome.
Sounds like you're all in the same boat. My buddy here never left Tokolo Island until now.
Nod.
It's your first journey away from home? That can really take a lot out of you. You should get some rest.
Nod. Come to the Elder's house when you're done. He wishes to speak with you. It would be very funny if I could just hatch the Rathalos egg from the regular stables menu. There is some, like, Chica aesthetic to the Wyverians. So that makes sense. They have, like, the same color. He had, like, a Impa color scheme, too.
So you've come. A wild Paolumu appeared in the forest a little while back. Some
Paolumu.
of our riders were injured trying to escape.
Paolumu is a funny bat. that becomes a funny bat balloon. Gasp!
How, Lumu? But those fluff balls are adorable. How could they hurt anybody?
True. Normally, they don't attack people at all.
Let me guess. This one isn't normal.
Indeed. This is the first time we've had to face such a threat. We'd like you to help investigate. Show us your skills as a rider.
So soon? Is that wise?
This should be a good experience. And what's more, the child has Red's kinship stone. This is a good chance for them to show if they are capable of taking part in the rite of channeling.
I agree with Zealot. If you plan to form a bond with Arathalos, you must hone your skills as a rider.
Well, when you put it that way, challenge accepted. We'll show you what we're made of.
Wait a moment, Elder. They don't have the necessary experience.
Hey, whose side are you on? We took down an Anjanath and not just by a whisker.
You're just proving my point. That overconfidence could be your undoing.
Why, yada?
The safety of the village is my responsibility. I'd prefer it if...
Relax, Alwyn. I see where you are going with this. You may accompany them.
Thank you, sir.
Every hand helps. Now that it's been decided, make your way to the forest.
Sheesh. I still say we could have handled this on our own. Nonetheless, we'll do our best.
Please be careful.
Paolumu live amongst the two lofty trees just a little ways beyond the village. Are you ready to go? In Red's footsteps, the Wyverians of Ruto look upon the Rathalos egg that you and Enna brought back with suspicion. For them, it is nothing but an ill omen. You must prove that you are capable of taking on the rite of channeling by heading into the forest where strange happenings have been reported. After the break on Monster Hunter Stories 2. It's still funny to me that these are very next episode. Oh. I hope my internet's not falling over. Okay, it's not. Just Discord fell over for a second. But let's see. It's time for a funny thing that happens whenever I go away for a moment. And that is, of course, gambling. But for a currency that doesn't matter that much. Or does it? I don't know. That's up to you, really. But anyway. Congratulations to those who won. Condolences to those who did not. This time it was this. I'm imagining a world in which this game had to like, who's that Monsty segments? Or I had been doing this as a video series and put that in as like intermissions or something. And be like, hey, it's Rathalos! And then Rathalos would have some sort of goofy human voice saying the name Rathalos, like, Rathalos! That could be a world that existed. Alwyn is now my buddy. That's what Rathalos sounds like now, by the way. It's canon. Judo cat. That is true. Training is essential in the pursuit of strength. You got training, aren't you, young rider? Now let's see if you've kept your ears perked up and your claws sharp, ready for a quiz. Item quiz. Oh, I get what the map on the previous things was about. Positivity pills. Yeah, it was Jade Baroth, of course. Perfect. Let me know when you're ready. Let's put your knowledge to the test. Question 1. Which of these items makes a Meowster more likely to retreat? Paintball. Paintballs are great, but remember they only last for 3 turns. Hairballs on the other paw. Question 2. Which of these items work well on flying Meowsters? That'd be a flash bomb. Not bad at all. That's right, flash bombs can bring aerial Meowsters crashing down to Earth. Okay, last question. Hope you're prepared for the final question. Which item deals damage to Meowsters regardless of their hardness? Bomb. I'm impressed. You got them all right. You sure know your items. I'll think of some extra hard questions next time. I did it. I guess I could... Sorry, I got distracted by Alwyn's Legiana being named Shulk. Here's an ally of Skill Seal or Type Seal. Okay. Neat. I guess I could go to the stables and withdraw one more Monsty. Probably. He's really feeling it. Oh, I can go up here. Hey, it's the human rider. Wish I could go on adventures with monsters like you do. I'd rather travel and make friends with monsters than stay back here making monsty beds. Whoa, so you and your monsties are gonna try and take care of those raging Arzuros together? Are we? I guess so.
Wow, thank you.
Yay, you can find Arzuros in Alcala. Good luck out there, rider. I think technically, like, going back to the who's that monster, I think technically there would be different, like, renders of Baroth and Jade Baroth, so you could theoretically identify them by their pose if you were a knower. Can I not have 6, actually? So is that slot really reserved for the Rathalos then? That would make sense. What about Baroth? I mean, other than me mentioning Baroth. Oh yeah, that's the cliff face creature, you're right. That is a plausible descriptor of a Baroth. I like to call him Barry. Or something weird like Barramold. Which only sort of makes sense. Anyway. We have a whole new region to explore. What egg? I wish to find egg. New eggs be around. Also, Arzuros is here. Arzuros is not having a great time. Elfman has a Legiana. At least that's how I think you pronounce it. It is a creature that first showed up in World when you get to the Coral Highlands. It is an ice creature. This bear is an Arzuros, which is typically a low-level encounter. They are in the same sort of monster family as a Lagambi, or also known as the One Benui monster. Which is important. Honey power. Also, the Legiana is named Shulk. So... Alwyn does a funny hair flip, I see.
Dare I say it? Dare I? Especially with that catastrophe around. I need to maintain my image as the best cat companion orb. No, I mustn't. But also I must. Now it's Shulk time. Tee-hee.
Tee-hee. Here's Rural Ludroth. Now, what would you... Also, all monsters are starting to have multiple parts now, it looks like. Dead Legiana do fall into the graveyard that's under the Coral Highlands. The Rotting Vale, or Rotten Vale, one of those. Rotting? Rotten? One of those. I don't know what Ludroth is. Maybe speed for some reason? I'm gonna follow Alwyn's lead and also charge a bow. Power. That's fair. Luthroth does not like to be shot in the face. The Rotten Vale is a really cool, like, area for sure. It's a little stinky, but it's still cool as a concept.
Keep up this pace.
So it's mad now. What's that gonna make it switch to? Technical. Which means how do we feel about this hairstyle for Heidi so far, by the way? It's an important thing to consider.
Well fought, my friend.
Yeah, we're friends now. The other one just clipped through this layered armor a little bit, is the main thing. Legiana. That monster's out cold! Alright. Time for new egg. Oh. That's a great Jaggy. Ooh. Shining egg. I'll take it. Burning bird wyvern. Egg. Yeah, Jaggy didn't exist in World. Ambush. I didn't ambush. Oh, wait, what? You can double attack with your allies, Monsty? I don't know if I realized this before. I mean, I don't know if I've seen this before. Huh. That's important to know. Oh, okay. You don't have a vulnerability. Exactly.
Keep up this pace. Well fought, my friend.
Victory. But I need more egg. I care only for egg. Hey, Quirpeco is over there. Hello, friends. Oh, burning bird wyvern egg might be Quirpeco, actually, because Quirpeco is fire. Funny bird! Must be fought. Quirpeco can summon other monsters. That's true. Quirpeco's probably technical, if I had to guess. This thing is only in Try and Try You and Portable Third and Stories. This thing is definitely not in Monster Hunter World. It's been absent from the main series for a while. No new kinship attacks yet, no. I didn't mean to do that, but... Oh wait, you can fight while riding.
Keep up this pace.
Not for long, you didn't get back up. It's banana time.
Well done.
Oh, you're dead. That works too. That is also a form of falling down.
Impressive display of kinship.
A monster den within a monster den. Well, now we'll definitely get a Quirpeco. For sure. But I think we already have one. Because I think we got one. Probably. Yep. Now we'll get 2 good Quirpecos. This one seems extra shiny, but maybe I'm imagining it. Funny bird. Yep, okay, that's... We definitely have Quirpeco eggs. Both of quality. Quality bird is now mine in an egg. That's true. That is also true. Crimson whoa. Oh, that's the ally Legiana, of course. This is an egg. It's a regular egg. Well, we have this now. I'm just gonna start singing things arbitrarily in the Monster Hunter, or to the Monster Hunter victory theme, apparently, today. This is an egg, it's a regular egg! And it's an egg. That's all I got. Alright, anyway. I need more egg. Give me regular egg. Egg located. You will give me the egg. Dodged. Oh, extremely powerful egg. Powerful egg. This is the most powerful egg we've seen. The shiniest egg. The smell rating does matter. The smellier the egg, the stronger the egg. Also, the heavier the egg, the stronger the egg. So the most powerful egg is a very heavy egg that smells really bad. Or smells really a lot. Oh, there was an enemy there? Ah, Jaggy and Jagia. Right, of course.
Impressive display of kinship.
It was a display of kinship with like your monster instead of mine though. Is that normal? Gotta hatch egg. Gotta go this way. Hey, for the egg. That doesn't even work. There's another den over here too. Egg, 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 egg. There's new monsties in the area, so, you know, I gotta get them. I will locate the egg. Give me the egg. Well, it's a different sort of egg. But I want quality egg. I don't really want this one. Egg, that's true. Hello, welcome. Should have just taken the egg that I didn't recognize. For the sake of having multiple different kinds of egg. I am new to this game. I never played the first one. And this is my first playthrough of the second one, and I'm still pretty early. Time to hatch eggs, though. Oh, I should wait to turn these in. I'm enjoying this so far. If I like it enough, I might play the remaster of the first one when that happens. Perhaps. Ah, one of these is very light. We did in fact get Querpeco. Baby Querpeco is funny. I'll name them after, I guess, because I forgot to name them. I don't remember which one is the good one. Oh, Apsaros. Huh. Wasn't expecting that. Yeah, that's true. Favorite monster? That's a tough question. There's a lot of good ones. I'm not immediately sure of any that are my favorite. I guess that Great Jaggy was a really powerful one, because it was glowier. Should have paid more attention. We can identify which ones are rarer by the amount of genes that they have. So, like, this one is the weaker Great Jaggy. Yeah. And both of the Querpeco are equally rare, but what do they have? That one has more max HP, probably because you have a gene that gives you that. Firecracker. Bingo list. Bingo bonuses. You can arrange them in certain ways to get a bingo? I guess that explains the lines. Both of you have Firecracker. And that. So you have defense boost. And you have health up. Defense boost sounds better, maybe? Absaros has a revive equivalent eventually, but as of right now doesn't really do a whole lot. Also, these are both technical monsters. Why do we have so many dang technical monsters? You can look for nests, you can look for monsters. I mean, these don't seem inherently better than, Oh, you have a bingo. Neat. Those are good ones for sure. Like, just trying to think of favorite monsters. I like, one I always want them to bring back that they never bring back is Gobel. But like, they don't have another underwater fighting monster hunter yet, so I guess it makes sense that there's no Gobel. Similar to Gobel, Nibblesnarf is always funny. Palumu's pretty great. Trying to think of other ones. I mean, there's just a lot of good ones, is the thing. Ah, the Celtis Queen? Celtis Queen's pretty cool. We have so many technical. What do I swap out, if anything? Let's look at... Right, it's over here. No, wait. Yes, this one. This one. So you have a lot of recovery, whatever that means. I guess you can be a medic, maybe? Maybe you're capable of healing. Barrel Bomb Storm. I guess it makes sense for Koropeko to have Barrel Bomb because they do have like Flint, Talon, something. That makes sense. I guess, kinda. You're alright. I guess you're stronger than Puke. And the other, and also Kuluyaku. Jaggy Strike. That makes sense. I guess I can swap out the two technical ones I have for the two new technical ones. Well, I have 3 technical ones, but, you know. That would have been a cool monster to have in this game. The insect one. Well, yeah, you have Nest Search, so I can swap you in. And now, I need to name you. It's funny how many monster names are, like, longer than the character limit. Thank you. Seems to be going well so far, so. Yeah, Celtis Queen... Jobbert? I don't know. Jobert. See, when I think of Jaggy, I just think of, like, graphical Jaggies, I guess. Hmm. Hmm. I'm not great at thinking of names on the fly. So I guess you can be Jobert. And then you... No, wait, which Quirpeco did I swap in? Hold on. Being able to be riders or hunters would be really cool. Okay, I swapped in the one that I thought was actually the worst one. Wait. Okay, you do have the same search. That makes sense. Probably don't need 2 Quirpecos. Probably, unless there's mechanics I don't know about yet. But, you know. Wrong one. And your name can be... See, this was easier when I just generated names for things, but silly. But I don't know why I said but silly. Your name can be Trombone, I guess. Riders do seem to be stronger than hunters. It'd be an interesting thing to balance a game where you could be both. While they're at it, they could bring back Prowlers as well. Let me play as a Palico again. That was silly. Oh yeah, gotta use this again. Sure. Also this again. Hey, cat who's spying on me right now. What's my fortune, I guess?
We always follow the moon.
Yeah. It's very funny that you can offer me a fortune when you're currently tracking me.
What will you
And,
get?
like, supposed to be, like,
Will it be?
an antagonist at the moment.
Crescent moon.
Is that good?
Bad.
No, that's bad. Apparently, that's bad. Well, anyway. Pray. I can do this too, apparently. Alright. Neat. Wait, you can actually... Oops. You can actually find her when she's following you? That's funny. Alright, already leveled up the 2 newcomers a little bit. That's good. No, Jaggy moves in a weird way where it like lurches forward a bit. It's a little disorienting somehow. A bit. Now this is silly. This is ideal. Remember, buddy, this is no ordinary stroll in the forest. There's an angry Paolumu running around here somewhere. Sure is.
This area has remained unchanged since ancient times. Many kinds of monsters live here, along with some rare species of insects. That said, a lot of them have been disappearing lately.
So you think strange things are happening around here too?
Let's hope not. There was
I
much
recognize
more
these
wildlife
bugs.
around here in Red's time, though.
They're also in world.
So that means you knew my buddy's grandpa too then, huh?
Yes.
Everybody talks about him like he was a celebrity. What was he really like?
It's hard to put into words. I knew him almost his entire life. I have so many memories of him. Our village has long since been inhabited solely by Wyverians. Not everyone was happy about him being allowed to come and go as he pleased. However, he never let any of that bother him. He and Guardian Ratha just kept showing up again and again. He was always so open and friendly. He was freedom incarnate, a perfect match for the King of the Skies. An incredible man.
Guess that runs in the family, huh, buddy? Hold on. If you knew the old guy since he was a kid, how come you still look so young?
The way that Wyverians and humans age is a little different.
The way they age?
Yes, we live longer and age slower than humans.
Wow, how about that? That makes me wonder, how old do you think Anna is? She could be as old as an elder dragon!
When Red first arrived here, everyone said it was impossible for humans and Wyverians to be friends.
Why would they think that?
Because we could only spend such a short time together. Humans mature in what feels like the blink of an eye for us.
Were you afraid humans wouldn't want to be pals with you anymore once they grew up?
Yes, but we were wrong. Even though I can no longer meet Red anymore, I still consider him one of my closest friends. Therefore, I'd never be able to forgive myself if I let you get hurt on my watch.
So that's why you insisted on coming with us.
Do you hear that? There's a monster nearby.
My whiskers didn't pick up any signals. You got better senses than me, huh? I'm impressed, Alwyn.
This is nothing. It's completely normal for us. Back in his day, Red trained his senses to an even higher level. The best I can do is pick up on distant sounds. But he could actually hear the voices of monsters.
What?
The voices of monsters?
Huh.
Come on. This way.
Wonder what that means. Maybe we'll find out. Look, the scout flies found something. Come on, buddy, follow the light. These scout flies seem quite useful. Lofty trees can be confusing, so they should be a big help. They found a flower. Right, you can walk slowly too, and Corpeco does that. Good. I accidentally skipped something Navarro said again for like the 5th time. It just keeps happening. Somehow. Alright, maybe I'll fight. I don't know. Ah. More new music in here. This is a neat area, like visually and musically so far. still only have one power attacker. Oh yeah, I should have checked for more stuff I could make too, since I fought a few new monsters and such. Thanks for stopping by. You have a good night too. Good luck finding more egg. Yeah, I pretty much had to fight that group echo because they were in the way of looking for more stuff. Following the trail. And so on. Heart churro. Ah, a donut that restores one life. Wait, where are the scout flies? Oh, they're pointing in a direction now. Forgot a bit about how they worked, apparently. I should probably fight more stuff, just in general. This is another different battle song. Is it because we got a sneak attack in the forest? Oh, well that works. Something about this battle song in particular gives me some Monster Rancher 3 vibes a little bit. If that had happened a second earlier, it could have been something. Ow.
Show me your skills.
I think that was slightly different now. Actually?
Impressive display of kinship.
Huh. It might just be because I'm used to seeing Kana's version of it, which is slightly different. We've definitely seen this version of it, but I'm not used to it. Once you find enough tracks, the scout flies will show you the way to the monster's den. The scout flies are pointing deeper into the forest. I have a feeling that Paolumu's right up ahead. All of them are attacking me, are they? That's very funny. Two of them are attacking me, are they? Counter isn't quite as effective as it could be, I suppose. But it still allows me to attack multiple enemies. It is still somehow an AoE move, basically. Great Jaggy's doing the Great Jaggy thing. He's got call for help. Mad, are you? Be mad about this. It's banana time.
Well done.
Flee?
Impressive display of kinship.
This guy saying impressive display of kinship after the banana attack is pretty funny. Actually. The scoutflies are swarming around that den. This must be where the Paolumus hold up. So I wonder what type Paolumu is going to be. I know Paolumu uses fire. I still think the lurching movement of the Great Jaggy is a little bit weird, but maybe I'll get over it. I don't know. I kind of hate it. Something about it's a little... I said disorienting before, I think, but like... I don't like looking at it. I don't know how to describe it more. Huh? Looks like nobody's home. Accurate Paolumu behavior. Paolumu may look cute and fluffy, but they're super fierce when they're all riled up. Go, hide somewhere it can't reach you. Fighting a monster like this on the ground is just asking for trouble. Hey, we didn't come here just to watch from the sidelines. We can still fight, right, buddy? All right, Paolumu, what element are you? Technical. Of course you are. It's always Jerry. Jerry is always the solution. The only other power thing I've seen is a boar that never hits anybody, so... I wonder if this is a game where, like, some monsters are just always going to be better than others, or if you can have, like, a super powerful Aptonaut if you really want to. Or some combination of both. It's probably more likely to lean towards the other option. Okay, you don't care about piercing. More likely to lean towards there are more powerful ones. You don't care about piercing, but do you care about paralysis? No, but now we know that. Maybe you care about poison. Hyper vacuum. You do care about slashing. Its neck pouch is inflated. What's it planning to do? Blinding it is one way of taking it down, but you need to consider how to deflate its neck pouch. That's probably where piercing does anything. Maybe, maybe not. Yes, probably, actually. So I do have flash bomb. I could actually do this. It's doing a speed attack now. Bonk. All right, we knocked it down! Using a flash bomb against a flying monster. Very effective strategy indeed. Looks like blind is attack down, maybe? Unless it's just representing accuracy down. Ah, you can be poisoned. That makes sense. I poisoned a Paolumu very recently in playing World again. But I've also poisoned like a Puke, so who knows what's real? Or like a Rathian or something. Now you're mad. Which is different from being puffed up. You were using a speed when you were puffed up, so maybe you use technical when you're mad? No, you were already technical, so maybe you lose power when you're mad. No, you're using the puff up vacuum again. We get to do a combo with the funny banana attack and one we haven't seen. Icicle Realm. That's a cool move name. You can't see it because I'm in the way. Hold on. Icicle Realm. And when I say cool, I don't mean haha ice pun. It just kind of happens that way. Oh, I became Sonic Spin Dash. Implied yelling. That didn't knock you over though. So you used speed when you were puffy before. Looks like that attack made quite an impact. Yeah, using piercing on the neck pouch makes a lot of sense to me. Jerry, no! Jerry, no, you got wrecked! You've got real moxie, Jerry. I can't believe Jerry died. I can believe Jerry died. Need to burst your bubble, Paolumu, but what goes up must come down. It's grounded now. Brace yourself. I haven't tried blunt damage. I probably should. Looks like Paolumu doesn't like that. You get up really quickly when you get knocked over. You seem to be hungry now. We can almost do another double attack. So
I can count on you just as I did Red. My apologies.
no, now I don't have the full thing. But we won anyway. We beat the Palumu. Thanks for all the tips, Alwyn. You're not as green as I thought. I learned something from this encounter too. Jerry is still team hero so far. Heidi learned how to relax. Heidi has learned how to chill. Trombone learned Song of Protection, so I have a team buff from Trombone now. That's good. We get to see the cute art style version of the Paolumu armor now.
Now we're another step closer to the rite of channeling.
What even is the rite of channeling? Is anyone going to tell me about this?
Couldn't have done it without you, Alwyn. You make a pretty decent teacher. You might even be better at it than me. And I'm navigating Naviru.
Me? A teacher? You've got to be kidding. If you really want to become a better rider, you can learn more from the monsters than I could ever teach you. Monsters are much closer to nature than we are. They're in tune with the world around them. Understanding what a monster is trying to tell you is one of the most important skills you can develop.
Well, that's certainly easier said than done.
First, you must learn how to listen.
Now I'm all confused.
There's no rush. Just keep improving little by little. You'll see what I mean. Come, we need to report to the Elder.
Now you're talking. Let's ride, buddy.
Can I get egg? Grab an egg. I love egg. It's 100% normal weight. So this is the first normal weight egg, I guess. Everything before now having been lighter. I'm guessing this means that Paolumu is a 3-star monster. Or something like that. Still funny. Paolumu is going to be another technical one as well. Tetsukabra's around here. And also there's a super strong Paolumu? That's a thing that exists, apparently.
Welcome.
Yes, good. It's perfect. Behold the Paolumu armor. in a cuter than usual form. Even. Anjanath armor is still like a step above that. Repeko armor also has Dancer. Arzuros armor, health boost. Ludroth armor, water defense. Great Jaggy armor, crit rate. The Great Jaggy armor is also still good. I mean, crit rate's pretty good. But also, look at this armor, I need to wear it. Mandatory. Palumu knife is here. Palumu horn is here. Healing, huh? Now I'm healer of party. That seems incredibly useful in this game, to be honest. Right, Royal Ludroth has a great sword called Cataclysm Sword for some freaking reason. Okay, this also has the healing. Spongia. There's a lot of things with healing, actually. That's, like, good to know. Right, the Paolumu hammer has, like, a gun trigger on it. Whatever this part of the gun is called. I don't know anything about gun. I just know that gun, shoot gun. Yes. Okay, there is a gun lance. I did want to try a gun lance. And then, can we make any better slashing gear? We can make the Palumu one. Oh! Sword and Shield literally has defense stat on it. I somehow did not notice this until now. I will equip this. Yeah, I figured I just used all my Palumu stuff. That's fine. Also, we did fight Anjanath without me using the fire resist equipment. Whoops. Silly me, tee hee hee. Yeah, we need a lot of stuff to upgrade.
Thank you.
All right. And yeah, now that you mention it, I think I remember the flint drawing back on the hammer. There's also a hammer that literally is a gun and is called the gun hammer, I think. So that's good. Yeah, this is gonna clip through a lot, huh? Oh, you can color it a lot more than I thought you could. That's right, it's trans rights colors again. I think the default is actually more close to that. This is just the color scheme that Heidi wears, apparently. That's just how it is. I don't make the rules, I discover them. And we can also wear the hat, if we want. I think I'll leave the hat away. Monster physiology. You gotta adapt to each kind. Slashing works best, blunt attack works sometimes best, etc., etc. Egg. Ah, the baby Paolumu. Baby. Child's creature. Adult. Your name is... Here we are again at the naming screen. It's always the naming screen. Your name is... Paula. It only makes sense. Now... Writing actions question mark, you say? How interesting. I'm pretty sure I know what that is because I've seen... Because look, there's people flying around over there on Paolumu. I'm going to get some form of flight, would be my assumption. Gotta turn in a quest over here. Over there. Yay! I can now defend using a greatsword. Which is an option that greatswords do have. It's just a relatively rarely used one for greatsword. So, allow me to check something. Do I have a picture of this saved on my computer already? I do. Good, good. I need you all to behold an image or two. If you would. This is an official Paolumu plushie that is available. You can have it if you want. And this is another angle of it. This is very important. This will be on the test later. The test is just a picture of a Paolumu plushie. There's no question attached to it. That's all. Please observe this. Keep this in your memory. Think about it. Behold it. Good creature. If this is flight, Depending on how strong that is or how fun that is, there's a decent chance of Paolumu being in the party for a long time, I guess. Oh, that's cute. The Larinoth just hanging out. That's good. Hello.
I see you are back. How was it?
It was just like you said. I don't know why, but that Paolumu was going nuts. But don't worry, we made sure it won't be causing any more trouble.
Well done. However, you still lack experience. You must work a lot harder if you plan to protect this egg.
Egg.
Jeez! You got any other problems around here? We'll solve them all. No big deal. Bring it on! Right, buddy?
Nod.
Some of our villagers have been reporting an increase in monster attacks on the Harzgai Rocky Hill. We suspect it to be the work of a monster camouflaging itself among the rocks and boulders.
A monster that looks like a rock?
That could be a number of things.
I feel like I've seen one of those before.
So far, we've been unable to identify the creature. You'll go find out what it is.
Nod.
I'd like to accompany them on this quest as well.
Of course. Go ahead.
So we're looking for a monster disguised as a boulder. I'm sure Alwyn will have some good guidance, right Alwyn? An invisible enemy, still deemed unsuitable for the rite of channeling, you now face a new challenge. You must head to Harzgai Rocky Hill to track down a monster that has been causing havoc there. I feel like I've seen rocks before. Yeah. I think eventually we'll be able to make layered armor in this game that is just like regular armor. So at some point we'll be able to have the Paolumu armor forever if we want. We can be #1 Paolumu fan. I wonder if we'll also unlock more detailed like color choice with armor colors and stuff, because that's usually an unlock you get eventually. I assume Paolumu Flight will be a later thing that we get. I cannot push a button to do any action. But I can run around with the funny fluffy creature. I wonder if there will be flight pads or like some sort of jump and then glide thing or what. Because you could jump without a jump pad before, it just didn't have a purpose, actually. Oh, you can do that. You can run off a cliff a little bit. Paolumu is a funny, fluffy bat. Yay. That's my song about Paolumu. Birds. I haven't fought them. Gargwa, that's what they're called. They don't like... They might not like piercing. They're also... Alwyn's just strong, so... They don't care about slashing. What is relaxation? Recover my... I can recover my HP? Oh god, is that's gonna do... I bet this is gonna do a very specific emote animation when I use it. Actually. Oh no, they use speed. I lose. What? I just evaded that somehow? Oh right, I have divine protection. Oh, I have a regen thing too. I didn't know that. By the way, if you're not a Monster Hunter knower, oh, I got a plaque for defeating 100 monsters. If you're not a Monster Hunter knower, every hunting horn has its own unique sound, basically. Or every, like, line of hunting horns does. Which is really cool. And yeah, it's weird for a Gargua to be a fight. They're, like, less threatening than most unthreatening things. Ludra. I fight. Were you technical again? I don't remember. Power. I will forever forget what enemies are. Apparently. Yeah. Something about the double attack with the Paolumu face as the other half of my face was a little unnerving. Like more than usual. It's time to figure out how Gunlance works. So I generate ammo as I attack, presumably. Oh. I broke enough parts for another medal. I did generate an ammo. I was hoping I could do that before Icicle Realm, but we get to see Icicle Realm.
Taste the chill of icy fangs.
Jeez. Hey, why does your attack look more extreme and elaborate and fancy when you don't have me as part of it? Okay, the cheer animation is the cheer emote. So the relaxation is absolutely going to be the one where you flop over on your butt and kick your legs about. 100%. I have to use it. I have to see it. It's going to be funny. So I get the feeling that, well, I guess it doesn't really matter what weapon I lead with, but Gunlance seems like you have to commit to using it for a while in a fight because of how it builds a resource separately. Also, yeah, that icicle attack, the Icicle Realm attack was really neat. Presumably Legiana will also have flight.
It's been a while. I came here with Red once.
You came here with Red?
It was a long time ago. He and I had only just met.
Don't hold out on us. Give us the deets. You want to hear about your grandpa too, right?
Nod.
From a very young age, Red was quite popular with the villagers. They all wanted to spend time with him, even though I didn't show much interest in him. For some unknown reason, he followed me around all the time.
He had to befriend everybody.
Hey, wait up, Alwyn.
Stop following me. You and your little entourage really get on my nerves.
Oh, come on, I just want to... Whoa!
One time your grandpa tripped over a rock and it was very funny.
A monster!
Oh, you're the rock monster.
Over here.
There were so many options for who the rock monster was, but it was Gravios.
It disguised itself as a boulder.
That was close.
What are you doing?
Thank you, Alwyn.
Thank you?
Of course. You just saved my bacon.
Your grandpa was really weird.
All I'd done was chase away a monster, an easy feat. I couldn't understand why he'd thank me.
Hey, it's only natural to thank someone for helping you, right?
All I did was chase away a monster.
I think this hairstyle is growing on me.
You're a real funny one, aren't you, Alwyn?
Come on, we need to find where it's hiding.
I feel like it goes well with the Paolumu coat. So, this red has nothing to do with the red that's the protagonist of the first game. Apparently, right? But also they have a canon appearance and you can look like whatever. That's kind of funny. So Gravios, huh? Dang it! Why did they put all of the Navarru text right next to an examinable object? It's like they did this on purpose. As a prank to me specifically. More like a prank to Navarru, I guess. That's another Paolumu. Ah, don't we have a Monstie that could help us out here? We sure do. This is the cave of Paolumu. There are many Paolumu here. They fight. Remember when this was a boss fight a second ago?
Show me your skills.
It's Jerry time again. Should have just attacked, really. You could probably make an argument, now that I'm thinking about it. Like, one of the few arguments I could think of for having weapons of multiple different elements, or like, no, for having weapons that are all the same element, or attack type, rather, would be to have, like, the entire suite of hunting horn buffs. It's probably not the greatest idea, but it would be possible as an option that you could do. I need to... Oh, I can't use it right now. I need to see what this looks like. I know what it's gonna look like, but I need to look at it. Oh, it's not the one I thought it would be. That's funny. Oh well. I was thinking it would be the funnier one. I needed to heal anyways, so it's like fine. But so you use speed when you're doing that. So technical. Yeah, Palumu is the first 3 stars. So I think the weight of an egg is like the rarity of the monster then. I don't know if you can get like a 3-star Aptonoth, for example, but I'm guessing probably not. You did the cool, like, bow attack thing that happens. Shulk, no! God, there's stuff to do with 8 ammo? That's ridiculous. Oh yeah, we can find out what... We can find out what, ceiling stuff does at some point, too. Air Showdown? What do you mean, Air Showdown? Sorry? Tap alternately. QTE 2, the sequel. Okay, interesting. The one that's called healing heals you of status effects, and the ones that's not called healing heals your HP. Killed. Oh, my cursor is still on screen. Healing at the end of fights to conserve items. I guess certain kind of monsters can do that, then. That flying fight. I need more Paolumu parts still. Oh dear. Everyone's targeting me. It's honestly a better idea to just do this, probably. Oh wait, you do technical. Just randomly dodging stuff because of my armor and evasion is funny, I think. Right, it's Jerry time again. It's time for regen. Is that something that happens in XCOM? That's pretty good then. Okay, regen's alright. Not like a huge amount of healing. It seems like the healing moves always go first. So far, also. Blocking attacks also gave me ammo with the lance. I'm learning things. I'm learning about techniques and strategies. I really like how the double attack animation with the lance is like you ready to charge, which I don't think is a thing that a gun lance can normally do, but still, it's a thing that we're doing with it. So the things that... So it's power element to seal technical, which makes sense. How does this work? Can we learn? Ineffective. Perhaps you cannot seal their primary attack and you can only seal their secondary things. Like if I were to seal speed, perhaps this Paolumu would not be able to puff up. Oh, we're doing this again. I like how it shows who's winning by them being more forward in the air also. That's cool. You're not doing a head-to-head, but I still want to see the Wormstake cannon, if I can. Okay, it doesn't do that much damage when it's not a head-to-head, I guess, maybe? Well, anyway. No, my cursor.
Well fought, my friend.
What's accurate for Gunlance? Yeah, Gunlance is neat. I've never really been good at using it, but I did start using regular Lance in World and doing pretty fun, or doing pretty well, having fun with that. Oh, hey. Kirby and the Forg. Tetsukabra. If you're not power type, I'll be surprised. I don't remember if Monster Hunter... You probably have it on PC, I guess. I don't remember if it's cross-console. Yeah, but yeah. I think... I do have it on PC though, so we would technically be able to play it. But I think if you're new to Monster Hunter, Gunlance is probably a risky thing to try, if that's what you were doing. It's not the easiest weapon by a fair margin, I would say. I don't know what the easiest weapon would be. It'd probably vary from person to person, but Gunlance doesn't seem like an intro to Monster Hunter weapon to me. Apparently Tetsukabra dislikes slashing. I think you have a lot of other things that you're wanting to stream too, but like I get it. I'm often like, what if I streamed this when I'm already in the middle of... Well, I just started this, which is probably like 80 hours long. Or something. How long is this game again? This could be 60 hours to 136 hours. 136 is the 100% completion version, which seems not likely. But we'll see, I guess. Oh no. I forgot you have a variant of the rock prank. Yeah, poison the boulder. It didn't work. How can this be? Oh, you're healing yourself, are you? Yeah. Did Alwyn just say my apologies for me using regen on him? I think he did. Part of why I used the regen was... Oh, okay. I used the regen as like a scouting tool to see what type of attack Tetsukabra might use with a rock. But instead, Tetsukabra used die, so it worked out in the end. God, the lurching. Why are you like this, Jobert? This is a weird shape for a map. This was just a random den, too, I think. This has nothing to do with anything. I can't deal with the lurching. It makes me sad to look at it. The cursor. It keeps getting stuck on the screen. Not really sad, but like, why does the cursor keep doing this? It goes back to the... Okay, weird. It goes back to the window as soon as I start moving again. I have to click on the window and then press like the A button. Egg. Why is the cursor still here? Oh, this is new. There's probably a way to like disable capture mouse cursor for specific types of capture in OBS. But I don't recall. I'm using game capture for this, I think. Yep. Ah, capture cursor. Uncheck. Okay. Aha, ha 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 ha. I am now more powerful than I've ever been. Or something. Hey look, there's a Tetsukabra again. So Gravios, huh?
That's...
a rock!
This rock's kind of a weird shape, don't you think? Looks inviting. Maybe we should take a load off?
Wait, you shouldn't sit on that.
I'm pooped. Just a little break isn't gonna hurt. Check me out.
Navarro, please.
Huh, I thought so.
Looks like we found our monster. Okay, buddy, let's do it. Time to ride on.
He does seem very proud of climbing on a rock. Hello, Gravios. No, you're Basarios. Gravios is a different but similar one. Basarios have a hard outer shell. Blunt attacks will work best here. Sounds like it's time to break out the hammers and hunting horns, buddy. You got it, man. Predicting technical, because everything is technical. It's technical. I was right. Why is everything technical? It makes sense for Basarios because, well, okay, that's not what I expected, but it does kind of make sense for Basarios, I think. Because they shoot a laser. Jerry, hero of the team! Jerry used the wrong attack type. But that's fine, I guess. Jerry's healing me. I forgot Basarios could use poison. I forgot that was a trait of Basarios. Also a trait of Basarios is falling down. Right now. It's unreasonable how strong this attack is. Just knocking something down for free. I mean, it also knocks down Jerry, but we outnumber the knockdown target still. I'm sorry, Jerry. Are you okay, Jerry? Okay, Basarios got back up immediately as well. That's fair. Flee! Hey, it ran away!
Well fought, my friend.
Okay, we're gonna have to repeatedly hunt it down then. I see. No items because it's not dead yet. So the camouflage monster was a Basarios. Not surprising. We must defeat it to protect the villagers. It's gotta be disguising itself as a rock again. If you see anything weird, take a closer look. Tetsukabra, meanwhile, is eating the dirt. As they do, I guess. You missed. Tetsukabra is probably able to break boulders, which is an obstacle that we have seen. Oh, an Everden. I see, I see. It's been a bit. We can get bottle caps. And an egg. When the day comes where we must replace Jerry, it will be a sad day indeed. Blue Yonkutku. Or Yonkuku. Was that a thing before? Was that a variant that existed? Yes, it was. I just didn't remember them. Normally, a variant would show up way later than now. Blue Kutku is still technical. Oh dear. Imagine if that gave me like 4 ammo.
Good. Keep pushing.
I like how you can also see a preview of who's being healed. Like if I hide myself again, wherever that is. There's so many things going on. I should remove the video of Vi being banished so I don't accidentally activate that at some point. That'd be very funny. There it is. You can see that Shulk's HP bar has a white segment because Jerry is planning to heal them this turn. And or Alwyn is planning to heal them this turn with the potion. It's neat. It's a helpful piece of UI information. Oh, you don't like piercing. I think that's different from regular Kutku. Okay, so they can waste their heal a little bit, but still. All right, what are you gonna do when you're mad? You did technical when you weren't mad. So I have to guess. Blaze Ball. You did speed. I'm dead.
Listen to the monster's voice.
I didn't realize I was that low in health. Or at least I forgot, or something like that. At least I have donuts for this, or churros rather. Hooray. Jerry got new gene slots. I see. Good job, Jerry, I guess. I don't know if we know any way to use those as of right now. Drake more legs. You know, as you do. That's Jerry. There he is. I guess there's gonna be some way to equip genes later. Bottle cap. So we can encounter variants of monsters, is what something we've just learned. Like, that can already happen. That's very interesting. Normally, those are way later, as I said. Like, you don't encounter those until, like, high rank, G rank, that sort of thing. But now they can just exist. There's a treasure chest over here I didn't get. That seems important to know. No, you get a lot of bottle caps from an Everden. At least 6 so far? I was under the impression you'd get a lot fewer than that. But that would also make the really expensive things kind of a nightmare. So, you know what? That's fair. Ah. A boulder blocks our path.
Well fought, my friend.
There's another blue cuckoo over there. I can possibly get that chest by going around. Also. Indeed. It would seem possible. Maybe. No, it is within the boulder. We've been pranked by geology. I understand. I don't quite understand the conditions for a back attack. So you start technical, which means Jerry again. Jerry is the highest level person on the team, I think? Well, the highest level Monstie. That's true. Jerry is credit to team. Jerry, no! Jerry's getting owned. A little bit. You don't care about blunt damage.
Show me your skills.
Nobody will do the right attack and they're all being head-to-head. I wish there was an intercept option also. Okay, piercing is correct for you. Right, it just doesn't always display the weak point. Or the weakness. Or the flashing symbol, rather. I wish there was a way to intercept or change a monster's attack type, but we've learned that there is a way for that second one, I think. Okay, Paula takes a lot less damage from that, presumably because she's 3-star? I guess. That makes sense, probably. Oh. I'm getting the impression I should just be using Paula a lot of the time, actually, now. Because, like, the star rating seems like it's important, is what I'm learning. Okay, when you're mad, you use speed, from what I remember. Yes. Yeah, we do get blue Kutku scales. I wonder what blue Kutku can make. Intriguing. There are many questions. So yeah, I'm starting to get the impression that, at least for now, we will want to swap out monsters for higher star rarity ones whenever possible. Unless Paula just happens to be very defensive, which we can look out, or look up, actually. Right now. If recovery is defense, then yes. It's unclear. Right, Downy Crake is the name of the funny birds. Also, I didn't mention this, but you can press a button to look at the baby of things. Baby. 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 It's a good feature. A treasure chest. Maybe there's a bottle cap inside. There is, in fact. You were probably power. Yeah. So wait, they did a team up attack even though they wouldn't have. Wait, no, they were doing speed, so they would win. That makes sense actually. The combat in this game is pretty fun. I'm enjoying this game and the combat and stuff so far. I just want to mention that apparently. Something else I should check is I can probably just like look at the party status menu to answer the question I was having. Because defense is rated here. Paula is very tanky. Paula also has... Okay, you have the worst defense out of anyone, which explains why you took so much damage from one hit. Paula has the best attack and defense of anyone in my half of, or my part of the squad. So, yeah, it's... And the most HP. It's probably safe to say that star rarity is extremely meaningful then. Weird egg. After I said weird egg, my brain tried to autocomplete Yankovic after it. Like weird egg Yankovic. I don't think that's anything. It's a very is this anything kind of moment, and I think the answer is not really. Okay, let's do it. We're gonna rock this monster's world.
Weird Egg Yankovic? Yeah, I know that's nothing.
There are some telltale signs to distinguish a real boulder from a camouflaged Basarios. Stay alert. I mean, like, it's almost a joke about Weird Al, but it's also not really. Sorry, there's more egg. I need to collect all egg. This seems like a game based entirely on current personal experience that's happening right now. Seems like a game that's very easy to get distracted from the objective in. Don't know what's giving me that impression, but it's an impression that I'm certainly getting. Sure. I will take the shining egg. I got an egg. Soggy Leviathan. Okay, that's Royal Ludroth. The color scheme isn't exactly what I would assign to Royal Ludroth, probably, but it's pretty close. I think the telltale sign of which one is the Basarios is probably the fact that there's a quest marker over it. My whiskers are tingling. Something around here is fishy, buddy. Oh, it's the one without moss. Right, that's the deal. That's the bit. That's the prank. Ah, you sneak up on them if you do that. If you get it correct. So you're technical. Not that that particularly matters on this turn. Oh yeah, Jerry's dying. We'll probably get to see Paula's super move. It sounds funny from the description. Jerry. We'll get to see if something stops being technical on... Like, if the enemy has a different element for once, or a different attack type, rather. Instead, Jerry. Yeah, Monster Hunter has a lot of, like, frequently used monster skeletons and stuff like that. But there's enough variety even among, like, the monsters that are, like, two-legged, dragon-like type creature. I was going somewhere with that. Words are difficult today, apparently. There's enough variety, just generally. I could do this. How does this work out? Oh, you're running. How can it move so fast with a body that big anyway?
Well done. I'm impressed.
More like when it's made of rock, I think would be... It got away. More than likely, it's hiding among the rocks again. Oh well, I guess we'll just have to find it again. Oh. You don't have any donuts! Couldn't restore HP. Oh right, you can only quick heal with certain types of items. I forgot. I forgot about the donut rule. Keep pressing that button again. I can create donuts, though. Hmm. Have I seen this egg before? There's a way to look. No. And it was a normal weight, even though it wasn't... Even though it didn't have a smell. So it's probably worth taking. I am going backwards. I don't remember Basarios being particularly cowardly before. By the way. Like, not any more so than a monster regularly is. There's another blue kutku over there. Something about a catavan stand being nearby. It's this one. It's the one without moss. We're not letting you get away this time! Oh. You can hurt the wings now. And the head. And the tail. Hmm. Wings dislike pierce. That makes sense. If you can break through its stomach's outer shell, you'll expose its vulnerable underside. Crunchy on the outside, chewy on the inside, huh? Wow, you know all kinds of cool stuff. Save the compliments for later. Concentrate on the battle. But what if I broke the wings instead? Though, is the thing. If your weapons don't work, try using a barrel bomb. They inflict damage regardless of a monster's defenses. Sounds like good advice to me. Bombs away. Received bomb. Yeah, alright. Right, traps are like based on an attack type and stuff. I'm not going to use that right now. I'm going to wait till you're attacking somebody else. because I can do this instead. Still attacking me, are you? Let's see how much this does. $250. Pretty good. Jerry, no. Jerry, why? We have to watch this every time, for the record. The Jerry attack is important to witness.
Keep it up.
Wings broken. You can poison Basarios, surely. Right, this costs 100. Attacking me again, are you? When I have 8 ammo? Burst fire! Wait, why did my Divine Blessing activate? Does that hurt me too? Is that the joke with that one? Well, anyway, bananas. Again. Oh, this is level 1, right? You can like keep going and level it up again, I think. It's at level 2 now. And we're gonna do the double. I assume this will probably look normal, because it'll be the double, so. It kind of feels like there's supposed to be sound in some places where there's not, still. Still attacking me. Yeah. Oh, you do take oh wait. I didn't take damage because you still take damage in head-to-head, of course. Right, that makes sense. Why are you still attacking me only? You absolute clown. Don't you know that you will be harmed by this? Also, I gain my ammo back every time, it looks like. This feels like it's worth it for the kinship gauge, even though I'm not doing a lot of damage. Exactly. Sorry I made you waste your turn, Jerry. Now we can see if level 2 is different. Seems the same. But it did more damage. Oh, it killed! Mission complete! Now I can sit on any rock I want without worrying. It'll come to life!
Well fought, my friend.
I'm glad our little game of hide and seek is over too. Jerry's still MVP. New gene slots. I want to get an extremely powerful Aptonoth. Oh, that was a close one. Looks like you're getting stronger. And we tracked down the mystery monster to boot. Now the Elder's sure to admit we've got what it takes. Let's head back and tell him all about it. Okay, there's not egg here.
Welcome, welcome.
I cannot buy donuts. Right, they don't know what a donut is. Of course I can't. Oh, did I retake one by mistake or something? I have fought all of these now. Don't know if I can do that in under 6 turns or anything. Probably do this in under 5 now? I don't know.
Welcome.
There's Tetsukabra armor. There's Basarios armor. Non-elemental defense and part breaker. Basarios armor is a heck of a thing. And this has HP after guarding, interesting, and non-elemental attack. However, Paolumu armor is cuter. Right, that reduces damage taken, not evasion. Basario's hammer is just Basarios' face. Basario's hunting horn is a guitar. With a weird item saving one. And, oh, increased resistance to all elements. That's probably pretty good. And also you can sonic bomb things. Right, there's the Red Devil gun lance. Which appears to just be better than this one. Which is fair enough, I guess. Can't make any of these, probably. Don't have the materials at all. Ah, right, the Tetsukabra Greatsword is a big knife, I guess. Different bow also available. Oh, I don't have Apsaros material because I haven't been fighting them at all. I can upgrade this though. I can upgrade it almost twice. Not enough Tetsukabras for this. Could upgrade this to be better than the Tetsukabra one, but whatever. Actually, wait. Yeah, this is the same skills. It's just non-elemental and this is fire. So it's not necessarily strictly better. Basarios and more Paolumu.
Thank you.
I guess I can leave the horn as the primary thing. Oh yeah, I need to hatch eggs.
Elder, Zealot, we're back.
And the monster?
It was a Basarios disguised as a rock.
You're sure?
Without a doubt.
So, you ready to admit how great my buddy is now?
I may have been there to support them, but they put a stop to the beast by their own power. They fulfilled their duty as riders admirably.
I trust Alwyn's judgment. What do you say, Elder?
Then it would seem the time has come.
Yaha! I knew you could do it, buddy!
The rite of channeling is a secret ritual that helps draw out a monster's hidden strengths. By combining the power of two monsters, you can awaken your monster's latent abilities.
Wait, what? We have a... Yeah, it does, exactly. There is a combining feature in this game?
You will learn better if you try it for yourself. Come to the stables.
What do you mean? Can I make the ultimate Jerry? This is probably how the genes are gonna function, though. Hold on, I gotta hatch eggs. I think I'll hatch things one at a time. Well, no, they're all different monsters. If I have like multiple of the same type of egg, I'll hatch them individually instead. Okay, we got a blue Yankutku. That's fair. Your name is... What do we name the regular one? I already forgot. I'll name you after. Arzuros. Who's a funny bear. Yeah, the different color variations will probably have similar animations. Royal Ludroth. Wretched water. Alright. And another blue Yankutku. Wait, I had two of those? Huh. Alright. I don't think Ludroth is in Monster Hunter World, actually. Actually, in fact, I'm pretty sure they're not. You might be thinking of something that is similar. I cannot view the star rarity of a monster here. Ah, but we do have more power monsters now. And we do have a swimmer. And we can look for honey and break rocks. We have a lot going on, actually. So... They do have the same skill. Okay. However, blue Kutku is 3-star. Blue Kutku is the only other 3-star that we've seen so far. Let's learn about how this works before I do anything else. The rite of channeling can awaken new skills by transferring genes. It is time. Select the rite of channeling. The rite of channeling enables you to transfer genes from one Monty to another, granting it new abilities, and can be performed at the stable. Ritual items exist also. Choose one Monsty to pass on its genes, and another to inherit them. Select a Monsty to inherit the genes. So we pick inheriting first. Well... Next, select a Monsty to pass on its genes. Choose carefully. The Monsty you select will leave you after the rite is complete. This time you can use my Aptonoth. Select which Monsty will inherit a gene and which will channel it. The inheriting Monsty will be granted a new ability, making it stronger. The channeling Monsty will disappear after the ritual. Monsties currently in your party or added to favorites cannot be selected for channeling. Well, no, I want to change which one I'm giving. I didn't know I was being forced to use your Aptonoth, you butt. Fine. Select the gene you wish to pass from the Aptonoth to your Monsty. Genes can only be transferred to another Monsty if it has open gene slots. More slots can be unlocked with items or by leveling up. First, select the gene to channel. Next, select an open gene slot. When the new gene is saved in the slot, the Monsty will gain a new ability. Only one gene can be channeled from each Monsty. Some gene color indicates element and pattern indicates type. Line up genes of the same color or pattern horizontally, vertically, or diagonally for a bingo bonus that will make your Monsty even stronger. You can have multiple bingo bonuses in effect at the same time. Stack genes of the same type to upgrade them and strengthen their effects. You can upgrade genes a maximum of 2 times. Got it. I don't actually have a place I can put any of these. But I can make someone else the medic now. Well, that's not really necessarily the reason that Jerry's still around. But, you know, I have to replace something for this. No, I've been forced to do something suboptimal due to not understanding the mandatory parts of this process. Oh, it is. You're right, actually. It didn't look open. It looked like it was grayed out. I guess we're doing this now. What do you mean by disappear? Okay. Extremely Pokemon evolution screen. The rite of channeling has awoken a new ability in your Monstie. The more you perform the rite with your Monstie, the stronger it can become. This feels weird with Monster Hunter monsters. Like we're sacrificing stuff essentially. Visit the stables anytime you wish to perform the rite of channeling.
Mastering the rite of channeling is an important milestone for any rider.
This sort of thing happens all the time in, like, Dragon Quest monsters, but it still feels weird. Nod.
This is gonna open all kinds of doors for you, buddy.
Thanks for letting me sacrifice your level 30 Aptonoth, I guess.
Go to new places, do new stuff. I can't wait to see where you go from here.
Zellert, sir.
Huh? What is it?
It's about the previous matter, sir. What should I do?
You again.
I'm no coward, sir. Really, I'm not. I know I need to go search for it, but...
Yeah, this feels like villain behavior.
I'll go if I have to, but I get so scared just thinking about it.
Hey, what are you so freaked out about?
My daughter lost a special stone in Alcala Cave a while back. She asked me to go and get it back for her. But there's a Yangaruga in that cave.
Ah!
What am I supposed to do against a creature like that?
Great question. Yangaruga is kind of a nightmare.
Really all you're scared of?
Well, no.
No, like, I get it, man.
It's also the idea of failing my daughter. How could I ever look her in the eye if I mess this up?
Yangaruga is kind of like a Kutku, but also like made of poison and hatred.
If anything, that thought is even more scary.
I see. Well, there's no need to fret, mister. We can handle the monster for ya.
Why do you keep thinking Yoshi is poisonous? This is the second time you've thought Yoshi was poisonous in one of these streams. And there's only been 2 of them.
That should free you up to find this.
You told me to name the first one Yoshi.
Wow, you mean it? That way I'll be able to face my daughter again.
So, it seems like if we get repeat monsties, we can at least villainously fuse them together to make stronger versions of the same one.
Number one dad. What do you say we get this show on the road? Next up, Alcala Cave.
Yangaruga are awfully fierce.
You could have just stopped at Yangaruga are awful. And I would have been like, yeah, you're not wrong. So the other thing about Yangaruga is that in older Monster Hunter games that I haven't personally played, there is a variant of Yangaruga that's like one-eared Yangaruga, which is a Yangaruga that like lost an ear and like is a veteran of many battles and is just super powerful. Like this is a scarred, grim veteran Garuga that wants to destroy you. There's also other special variants of Garuga that are also extra nightmare. You seem to be familiar with this area. I'll call it Cave is past the highlands. I'll mark it on your map. I have a feeling that guy's not gonna get braver anytime soon. It's up to us to deal with the Jan Garuga. The villager's request. After completing numerous trials, you are finally granted permission to undergo the rite of channeling, a ritual that awakens the hidden power of kinship. Does it? To further yourself as a rider, you decide to help a Wyverian who came to Zellard with a problem. You can now villainously fuse monsties together, what the heck? Lining up genes that are the same color or marking will grant you a bingo! Yay! I love bingo. So you select the one to inherit first. And now I will pass one. So I could level up heroics. Can I level up piercing claws? I can. You can level up an attack. It is possible. Intriguing. And what does this do? Oh, like it keeps the inheriting one there for first of all. So what does it do to have leveled that up? Power up. Okay, fair enough. All right, let's think about stuff. Let's think and plan. You can't like move genes around, I suppose. So you can, in theory, get like optimal combinations or something. Edit party. You basically got obliterated immediately, so you're not terribly important. I don't have a nest search anymore, but that's probably fine. So what do you do? Head-to-head damage. Health up. We gotta look for bingo opportunities. You have one by default. And you could obtain another one at level 12. In theory. There's Jerry. Vigilance Ice? Huh. Jerry is probably about to be sacrificed to someone. To be quite honest. You have inherent bingo also. Yeah. You could theoretically get another blue bingo or like a cheering man bingo. Power. Except this looks like it won't unlock. Okay, we can see all the possible bingos. Power bingo is a great phrase, in my opinion. I feel like I want to swap Jerry for Ludroth. Because we got Rockbreaker with blue. Kutku. Now, how do we... Welcome to a screen that I'll be on forever. You have many spaces for prizes. Are there speed genes I can inherit from others? Perhaps. You have many power. Jerry has a speed. What's your speed, Jerry? Crit rate. It does not seem like... Oh wait, no. Okay, these are neutral. Well, hold on. There is non-elemental bingo. So any 3 grays lined up will do something. I can give Jerry's healing to somebody. However, I have the hunting horn of healing, so I feel like I'm the medic. So that's actually not important anymore. The main problem with... Well, hold on, actually, also. We still have 3 technical. When we should have 2 of each. Well, we can't have 2 of each, but we should have a more balanced team still. So... probably... we probably either want a second speed or a second power instead of 3 technical, though I guess it doesn't necessarily matter that much. Oh god, can I fuse Ranmar to something? Can I sacrifice Ranmar? That seems like a true villain's action. I guess I could use Arzuros instead. But also, like, having 3 technical actually isn't that big of a deal. Funny Bear is power, that's true. But the only thing I'd be able to search for would be honey. And, well, also monsters. I guess technically this would be less redundant, because I had 2 monster searches before. So I guess Funny Bear is here. Which means also that I should name the Funny Bear and I should name the Kutku. Hello, welcome. Well, let's look at the genes first. But yes. This monster cannot be used for channeling. You cannot. Ranmar is forever safe. That's fair. So what are you looking for here exactly? You need speed or just neutral, I guess. I could set up for a double bingo. I don't know if a dragon bingo would do you any good, Ragnar, but I could set it up. Farewell, Jerry. You've done the team a great service. I'm saluting my monitor. Thank you, Jerry. You will now live on. Oh, you already have a bingo. I didn't get rid of anything. That was a blank spot, I think. Now you have me worried, but I think that was a blank spot. That was a neutral slot? God damn it. I'm not great at something. I don't know what that is even, but I messed up apparently. Recoil. I don't know what overpower even does, so whatever. We have a speed bingo now. I guess that just increases the damage dealt generally. Then, I guess. Okay. You will have a natural bingo. You also have 2 bingo slots. I could put something here of the technical or neutral. I could give you a fireball. I don't know if this would be useful. I could give you an AoE attack, I guess. Love you too, Isa. Wiggling. Alright, you're covered for now. Who's in the party again? Dang, I don't have any... Oh, wait. I could give you a fire bingo. Actually. Wait, you already have a that's where I put the gene. Never mind. I keep thinking that the blank ones are like empty instead of neutral. That's an empty one, but I can't set up any bingos there really. Well, I could actually. Just need to put a power thing there. Oh, you're marked with a red circle because you're in the lead. I wish it marked the ones that were in your party, honestly. It kind of should do that, probably. I can mark them all as favorites temporarily to be able to parse this better. I believe that's the party. Is there any sort of power gene that's good that I can steal? A few. No other water outside of the Ludroth and Ragnar, though. Welcome to the screen that I'll stay on a lot. Okay, this is a blank spot. You don't have any open spaces. You have an open space, I guess. There's not really anything I want to put there, because it'd have to be purple or speed. There is a purple, I suppose. So I could do that. I assume if you put like 3 purple power in a row, or 3 dragon power in a row, you'd get like 2 bingo power for it. It would add up. I'm presuming this. It would make sense to me. You can't skip this animation, by the way. So, okay. You don't have a space. You do have a space. It would need to be neutral or power. That's probably doable. It's... or neutral or technical. Which is very doable. Poison Arzuros is possible. I'm guessing you cannot choose a gene that you didn't get to. Okay, yeah. So like if we got Jerome to 15, we could move Poison Breath. But we didn't, so we can't. I see, I see. We could give the bear an AoE or a poison. Neither of which super important, to be honest. Or we could give... throw a rock. Or stone shield, I guess. Or... that. I guess this would be beneficial. But I guess poison? Poison bear? It's funny how they like return to default pose and stop animating. And I can't not notice it. Okay, I think that's all the combining we can currently do, really. Which means that we need to name these two. What? Egg icon hat. Oh yeah, you're right. Your name is Winifred. And your name is... definitely not that. That's way too long. What are you doing? You know what? You're Boshi now. Because apparently you're Yoshi. And also you're blue, but also Poison was Yoshi? I don't know. You're Boshi now. Ranmar is unkillable. Ranmar will never die. Ranmar cannot be combined. You can combine stuff with Ranmar. But Ranmar is forever. Yeah, Puke was the Yoshi, but you said something else was Yoshi too, I think. I think you said this was Yoshi. I don't know why. Anyway. Take a look at before we're done, because it's getting a bit late. Well, we haven't seen Garuga yet, but Kutku is kind of Garuga, and I think you said Yoshi. Oh, you actually have the same stat spread as regular. Okay, this is... Okay. Pay very close attention to the Kutku icon in the upper left as I switch between these two. The blue Kutku icon is 1 pixel farther to the right than the default Kutku icon. And this is a crime. Yeah, exactly. That many letters of A is exactly how I feel about it. Okay, you actually have different elemental stats, at least. Baby. Adult. Baby. Adult. Okay. So I was drawing from the kinship skill descriptions. But we didn't see... We mostly saw Jerry's today. So I can call the video "A pesky banana peel slipped you up" or something like that. The elemental stats of the bear. Pretty standard all around. Not as good at fire. Apparently the bear tries to catch a salmon and destroys somebody. And you... I'm disappointed that you don't do your rolling attack into a doorway, specifically. I don't think poison is an element. I think poison is a different kind of thing. We can look at Book of Genes now, also. And the Monsterpedia, of course. Maybe there's some fun information in here. Like the Gargouis here. Remarkably cowardly in nature. Maybe that's how anything works. I can't really tell. Your poison ferments, huh? Gross. Bear. Okay, you have a different description at least. Your blue coloration and physical prowess set you apart. And you are not cowardly, you're mad. Oh. There's a specific way to boost retreat rate. Interesting. Wait, you are a Gravios, but not. You're like Gravios 0.5. I forgot about that detail. A juvenile form of a Gravios. You can recruit one of these, or steal an egg of one of these. But I cannot behold... Whoa. Oh. You can't have an Anjanath, apparently. At least not this kind. Oh yeah, this is a specific Anjanath. Kana's kinship stone also powered up? Apparently. Didn't notice that. Well, anyway. Baby adult, yes. It's probably a good stopping point for today. I was a little bit early. I mean late, which is the opposite of early. Wait, I got more... Hang on. I got more bottle caps. I have 15. I could almost afford a weapon that's on par with the weapons that I have. Don't feel like I really need a stable blueprint. Ugh, thank you for following. I got surprised by my own alert. I don't think I really need a stable blueprint right now. However, I can get a funny outfit for Navarro. Maybe. Maybe, I say as I do it. I can get more goofy haircuts. This is important. This is at least potentially important. True.
Wow, that was great!
Fair enough. This is your scarf now. Yeah, that's about what I expected from the Kutku one. And this is Arzuros, I guess? You know what these all are? These are extremely Pokemon character type hairstyles. I think. The Mohawk is pretty good, actually. But should we use one of these? We could. It does feel like it fits the outfit, yeah. It's something. I don't know how I feel about it. We'll figure that out next time, maybe. We'll figure that out next. I feel like this one and the Kutku one in particular are the most Pokemon looking ones to me. A gym leader or like an Elite Four member or something like that would have one of these hairstyles. 100%. And you still only have this. His description smallness. Yeah, this does seem ice type with the color I chose and the poofiness of the jacket. For sure. That empty party spot does seem really suspicious, doesn't it? I'm still guessing that's for the Rathalos, because I don't think it allowed me to put anything else in there. Unless I have to upgrade the stables to get a party spot, which is funny, but like, I could see it. Anyway. That's probably enough for today. I guess the today's game picture is now outdated because I'm using silly hairstyles, but that's fine. Thank you all for watching. If you enjoyed the stream, feel free to spread the word and tell other people about it if you want. Or don't. That's fine too. I hope you have a good rest of your day and or night. And I will see you again whenever the next stream is. So, yeah. Good night, everyone. I'm waving at the camera, but you can't see it because it's not the camera. I'm waving at the screen. Good night.